Vancouver has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Marbury. Here's Oden. The offensive rebound. Nene. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
You know, since the Lakers moved to L.A. in 1960, they've had the most sustained success in the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. From West to Magic to Kobe to LeBron, they always have a superstar. And NBA players love living in L.A., and the city loves basketball.
And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
You know, B.A., it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. Here's Johnson. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago. Here's Nene. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Nene's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Kittles passes to Davis. Nene grabs a board.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Shot clock at 6. Here's Oden. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Oden's got 7.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Here's Abdul-Rahim, and it's in, off the glass. 7 points in the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Here's Marbury. Pass to Nene. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Nene's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's Pippen, guarded by Poole. Here's Pippen. Count that one. And the Lakers lead by 10.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Poole outside. It's rebounded by Abdul-Rahim.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Davis, the pass to Abdul-Rahim. Now here's Aiden from the arc. No good there. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Pass to Nene. Here's Marbury from deep. And Aiden pulls it down. Johnson against Davis. Tries it from the top of the key. Out left to the wing. Here's the pick. Goes back up. He squares up and sinks it. Kittles has got 8 points.
And the dime going to Ayton, expanding the passing part of his game.
Vancouver has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to Oden. And the layup is good off the glass. 9 points in the game.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Here's Abdul-Rahim. He's got 7. Here's Pippen. Rebounded by Oden. For Vancouver, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Johnson passes to Marbury. Rebound, the Lakers. Aiden's got 4 rebounds now.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Davis hits.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
Now here's Johnson. He has 6. Jackson, he's checked in for Vancouver. Dragic comes in for Johnson. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. The Lakers, number 1.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
Here's Oden. 9 points in the game. To the left wing. Here's Marbury. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Bobby Portis has checked in for Jackson.
At the line for the Lakers, Morris Peterson.
What's up?
And the free throw, no good. Vancouver has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Portis outside. Pass to Oden.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Back to Portis. Just 5 on the clock. Stolen by Davis. He takes it in. Count that bucket. Davis has got 9 points.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Dragic outside. A minute and a half left to play in the third quarter here. Portis with a screen on Davis. Connects. The jumper drops.
Operating the pick and roll, Dragic is dangerous. Goran can beat you so many ways.
Pass to Cassell. Back to Davis. 1:02 left in the third quarter. Abdul-Rahim. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 6 assists now in the game. Dragic outside. And here's Portis. Now Dragic. 6 on the shot clock. Davis against Dragic. Davis, the pass to Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Gotta love the aggressiveness. Ayton is locked in.
34 seconds left in the third. Here's Marbury. Drops in the layup for two. Marbury's got his second basket on the night.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Here's Cassell. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And it's good for two. And the Lakers lead by 18.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Davis against Dragic. 19-footer. That's good on the jumper. Dragic has got 4 points in the quarter.
When you give the mid-range to Dragic, that's playing into his game.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Lakers ahead, up by 16. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Here's Cassell. On the wing, Davis. Kicks it out to Siakam. Outside Davis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. The rebound by Perry. Perry's got 5 rebounds tonight.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
They've got Bobby Portis, Devontae Graham out there with Goran Dragic. Then it's Jackson, and it's Perry in at the 5 down low. Here's Cassell. Pass to Bradley. Now here's Siakam. The ball's knocked loose. Out to the wing. Here's Peterson. Drops in the 3.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Dragic. Portis with it. Ram for 3. The Lakers with a rebound. Siakam's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Cassell. Pass to Davis. And another 3 for the Lakers.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Dragic outside. The 3 ball. Rebound by the Lakers.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And here's Davis, defended by Dragic. Davis with it. To the inside. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Now here's Grant. They set the pick. Pass to Portis. Outside Grant. Portis outside. And a great assist by Graham as that one goes. Portis has got his first 3 points of the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Attention all Lakers fans. Here on your Lakers hype squad. Let me hear you right now. All right, fans.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Kittles. VanVleet on the wing. There's a screen. Here's Pippen. Clock at 6. There's the 3. Rebounded by Johnson. Vancouver has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Now Dragic. This one for 3. Hits the trifecta.
That was a disgusting first half he turned in, but it's been night and day for him after the break.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Here's Abdul Rahim. Nene grabs the board. Nene's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Here's Kittles. Van Vliet outside. Lets the 3 fly. Nene grabs the board. Nene's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Aiden, he's checked in for the Lakers. Davis comes in for Fred Van Vliet. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch the message that Darvin Ham was giving to his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Kittles. And again, the Lakers, no good.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
The shot by Johnson, no good. The Lakers have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Kittles. Now Davis. Drains the triple. And the Lakers lead by 14.
And you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Here's Kittles. The putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Vancouver. To the middle. Here's Nene. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Nene's got 9 points here in the second half. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Inside. Pass to Johnson. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Well, they're on the right path now, but still in a pretty big hole.
But this is a game again, and the other side has to be feeling a little bit nervous with how quickly that lead vaporized.
From downtown. Rebounded by Johnson.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Lakers.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year. 6 to shoot. Here's Pippen, guarded by Poole. Offensive board, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
And it's Marbury missing.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Johnson against Davis. So we see the Lakers taking the W here. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put
For Chicago, they have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And that one falls for Williams. And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some have argued for changing the charge rules. Could you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. It seems less extreme.
And he sinks the second. And he nails the third.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Terry is out there with Williams. Then there's Markkanen. Then there's Noah. And it's Serbiak in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Now here's Williams. Manu Ginobili unable to get his shot to go. Outside Williams. Passes to Markkanen. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one.
Anytime you can set up Markkanen off the catch, you have a good chance of coming away with points.
Now, here is Jordan. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And a moment here to check out the stats for Terry. A very nice season for him last year. And he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
Oh, yeah, one of the most dependable scorers in the league. He really saved him in several games a season ago. Here's Williams. 5 points in the game. Williams sets a screen for Markkanen. Offline with his 3. The Bucks trail. Tries the spin move. Here's Ginobili. Here's Baker. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. Baker's got 14 points for the game.
I mean, you can grab him, but Baker still finds a way to score even through the contact.
To the inside. Serbiak passes to Williams. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Clock at 4. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Jordan. Lobs it up for Jordan. Stolen by Markkanen. And stolen by Jordan. For 3, Middleton. Markkanen pulls it in. And so Markkanen will bring it up for Chicago. It's a 1-point game. Pass to Serbiak. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Here's Noah, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
Love seeing Noah seek out his offense, attracting the D's attention there in the process.
The Bulls have been excellent at the free throw line here today, a flawless 6 for 6. That's good from Noah.
And how about that quiet confidence with which Noah plays? A long, skilled defender who also chips in occasionally on the offensive end.
Joakim Noah hits them both. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Here's Ginobili. He's got 7. Good on the 3-point shot. Ginobili's got 10 points in the game.
Very reliable. Ginobili solid from deep.
There's the pick. Williams attacking. And the layup's good off the glass. Williams has got it all tied up now for the Bulls.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And the pass to Baker. Dishes to Middleton. Count it. He's got 7.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Terry, the pass to Noah. Outside Williams. Noah with a screen on Hardaway. And he's good on the 3-ball. That's 10 points for Williams.
3 out of 4 coming out of the half. Showing good execution on the offensive end.
Pass to Baker. Williams against Hardaway. Jordan sets the pick for Hardaway. He's looking for Jordan and finds him. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Joakim Noah.
DeAndre is very skilled at going up into contact. Tough for the defense to be able to stop him without fouling.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first.
And for all the developments Jordan's made to his game, free throw shooting remains a challenge.
John Starks checked in for Chicago. Winslow's checked in for Milwaukee. No good on the second free throw.
He wanted to get his team the lead, and even though he didn't, he should feel good. At least he tied it up.
Passes it to Starks. Noah with a screen on Winslow. Here's Starks, and it's blocked by Jordan.
Can't be careless with DeAndre is around. He slaps shots back with some real authority.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bucks.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is getting steals, and that can be attributed to their tenacious style defensively.
And here is Hardaway following Jason Terry's 3. Ginobili with a screen on Williams. Kicks it out to Ginobili. Winslow against Starks. Here's Baker, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Eyes up, scanning the floor. Winslow plays with great poise and unselfishness.
Starks outside. Shoots over Winslow, and there's John Starks on the assist by Williams. Williams has got 5 assists tonight. Pass to Baker. Winslow against Starks. Ginobili outside. And the 3 off target.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had. This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Now here's Winslow following the miss by Jason Terry. Winslow, the pass to Baker. And the rebound goes to Jason Terry. And it's Terry with the ball for Chicago. They lead by 1. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. And it's Justice Winslow with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Miller's checked in for Terry. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Collison's out there. .119 left in the third. Here's Starks. Now the feed to Noah. And Noah with the slam.
That's a huge play by Noah. Just a vicious dunk on that play.
Hardaway with the bounce pass. Collison looking around. Baker kicks to Winslow. On the wing, Hardaway. Covered by Starks. No coverage that time. Hardaway has got 6 here in this quarter. Outside Williams. There's the pass to Starks. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got his 6th assist on the night.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Here's Baker. He's got 16. He dishes it to Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
He excels in pick and roll sets. DeAndre Jordan's mobility and leaping ability causes a lot of problems.
Hardaway against Starks. There's 10 seconds left to play in the third. 6 to shoot. Noah with a screen on Hardaway.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Bulls lead by 5. From the United Center in Chicago, back in a moment. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. Foster is out there with Green. Then it's Johnson, and there's Collison, and it's Winslow in at the 2. Williams' shot is off.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And it's Green with the jam.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. For 3, Williams, and it's Foster with the rebound.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Miller against Green. To the paint. Stolen by Boozer. Here's Starks. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Starks has got 10 points here in the second half. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Bulls.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Williams against Collison. Miller sets a screen for Williams. Inside. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
And it's sent back by O'Neal. Williams with the ball. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
I don't know what Coach told him at halftime, but he is shooting the lights out right now.
Now Green over Miller, and too long on the shot.
I'm not sure the defense affected that shot. That was just a blown gimme.
Offensive rebound on the basket by Starks.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why: lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Timeout called the Bucks. change it up. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, during that last timeout, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what the head coach of the Bucs said to his team. Now, he tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. It's Ginobili outside. It's good from long range.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Chicago Bulls. On Saturday, they'll go up against the Magic in Orlando. Bucks trail by 8. Winslow has screen on Williams. Pass to Green. Takes it down to Middleton. Pass to Ginobili. And it's sent back by O'Neal. Williams against Ginobili. And here is Williams. Outside, Markkanen. No good from outside. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Baker. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And sometimes Baker just too much for defenders, which is why this guy gets fouled so often.
At the line for the Bucks, Vin Baker. 2 shots.
That one is off.
And Baker has proven to be an efficient scorer. Also will hit the glass hard, a nightly double-double threat.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Noah comes in for O'Neal, and it's Terry in for John Starks. And then for Milwaukee, DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Green. Hardaway is subbed in for Justice Winslow. And the second free throw, good. The Bulls leading by 7. Feeds it to Terry. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Pass to Ginobili. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
And the touch from Ginobili, so clever and confident on the interior.
Williams dishes to Terry. Takes the 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
For 3, Wally Zerbiak.
And he hits the first of 3.
Yeah, and Zerbiak loves shooting the ball. All he needs is a little daylight, and he is ready to fire.
And he's good on the second.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far. The Bucks have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Ginobili the pass to Jordan. It's rebounded by Noah. Bulls have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Williams for 3. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Middleton looking it over. The pass to Baker. Hardaway with it from outside the arc. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
The defender was pretty much helpless right there. This man had a clear height advantage, and he got the exact kind of shot he wanted.
Wasted no time on that one.
And how about the response from Terry getting his revenge there with his own 3-ball?
Ginobili right side.
2 minutes.
He kicks it to Hardaway. That shot's good on the assist by Ginobili. Ginobili's got his 3rd assist on the night.
This is basketball 101. This is the size mismatch you look to create.
Right wing. Pass to Zerbiak. Launches a 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. Baker's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Back to Hardaway. There's Baker. Terry covering. Outside Hardaway. 6 on the shot clock. Puts it up. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
He's so good at setting up his teammates. Tonight, though, Hardaway's been calling his own number. And boy, has he been prolific.
And it's Terry off the drive. The rebound by Baker. Bucks trail by 6.
This has reached desperation time for him.
For them to have a chance, everything has to go right on both ends from this point on.
Middleton can't get it to go. Chicago's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the 4th quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. 46 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Shot by Terry, no good. There's the lob to the hoop.
And far from just a scorer, Hardaway is also adept at finding his teammate.
And an intentional foul right there.
Chris Middleton. 2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
35 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for 2, Jason Terry.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Perfectly done at the stripe there. That brings their lead up to an even more comfortable level.
34 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Hardaway from outside. Count it! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Oh, big 3 right there. I mean, I gotta say, defensive breakdown, no doubt. They've got to have a bigger man on him.
It's good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
That's why you want him at the line when the game is close. He knows how to deliver in the clutch. Timeout
called, the Bucks. They trail by 3. We've got 22 seconds left in the 4th. We've got 22 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Here's Baker. Money!
When Baker's going to work like this is when he is at his best. Outstanding at remaining aggressive offensively.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
Jason Terry. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Getting both at the line. It's a three-point game. Timeout called, the Bucks. They're trailing by 3. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Also, interesting choice to be made right here. You need either a 3 or a quick 2 and a foul.
Now here's Hardaway. Misses the 3.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Fifth personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for Chicago, Williams. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a three-point game.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
This is where you want to run a play. Don't just walk it up and heat it.
Oh, my goodness! Love it!
Guys, that's one for the highlight reel. They needed a 3 to extend the game.
And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime, and we'll return shortly. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. They've got Noah. Williams is out there with Terry. Then there's Markkanen. And it's Serbiak in at the small forward. And that one's good by Noah.
That is a big, big bucket from Noah.
Milwaukee has gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Here's Baker. That falls. Nice feed that time for Manu Ginobili. Baker's got the game tied up here for Milwaukee. Williams kicks it to Noah. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
You got to get to Noah earlier than that and foul him a little bit harder to prevent the and one.
4th personal foul. First team foul. At the line for
a free throw off from Joakim Noah. And the Bucks, they're shooting 61% from the field, showing some marvelous touch out there. Ginobili the pass to Baker. Kicks to Hardaway. This is it to Ginobili. Jordan inside, covered by Noah. A shot by Jordan, no good. And it's Williams with the ball for Chicago. They've led by as many as 11 points. The Bucks have gone 1 of 3 from the floor since the start of overtime. Manu Ginobili on the wing. Back to Middleton. The Bucks working the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Hardaway, that's a 2-pointer. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
A season vet with lots of playoff experience. Jordan remained calm under pressure.
The wide open look here for Terry. A three-pointer is right on target.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Pops it up for Jordan. Stolen by Noah. Here's Serbiak. He's covered by Ginobili. Pass to Markkanen. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Now it's a 6-point Chicago lead.
Not only can you count on Markkanen to give you points, he can do it when it matters most.
Good! And now they trail by just 4.
And a timely bucket by Ginobili, once again proving that he's a guy you can rely on in those big moments.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Penny Hardaway. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Terry dishes to Williams. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Here's Hardaway. It's in! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And that's a huge shot right there. Hardaway knows his team looks for him to come up in the clutch.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
Timeout called, the Bucks. They're behind by 7. 29 seconds left in overtime.
Welcome, Chicago Bulls. Once again, a big round of applause for your Chicago Bulls.
Chicago on defense. 7-point differential. Winslow finds Hardaway. Now here's Ginobili. A floater. It falls.
Hey, guys, you can tell the team trusts Ginobili. They know he can handle the moment.
And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Here's Terry. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Fourth personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for 2, Jason Terry.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game. Here's Hardaway.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
And you know, disappointment starts to set in a little bit. You fought all night, just wasn't meant to be.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there. It can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
Baker, no good. So the Bulls win it. They escape with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great... To the right side. Pass to Johnson. And he lobs it up top. And Morant gets it to go on the assist by Johnson. Morant's got 10 points in the game. And there are so many big men that can bring the ball up now, Doris. It's changed how teams get into their offenses.
BA, what coaches will tell you is they are getting to a place where you have to have 5 guys who can hurt you offensively. The bigs being able to take a rebound and get it up quickly in transition does one huge thing. That creates mismatches, something teams always are on the lookout for.
So for Cleveland right now, Andre Drummond is out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Miller. Then there's Kobe Bryant. And it's Butler in at the small forward position. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Morant looking around. 6 on the shot clock. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, BA, they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Cleveland has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. And then Bryant with the dunk.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
The Cavs trailing. Pass to Drummond. And here's Butler. Drummond inside. Down low. Here's Miller. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, durability is a focus for Ja Morant. He said, quote, the #1 thing is being available, working on my body to get stronger, and on the court being way more consistent with my shooting so I don't have to go back to the rack, absorb all that contact, and hit the floor every single time. Brian?
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Allie. And here are the Cavaliers now after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. And here's Butler outside. Rebounded by Johnson.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
To the paint. Here's Cycli. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
Here's Tatum. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got 3 assists tonight.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Now here's Morant. He's got 12. Floats one up. Miller pulls it in. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. And then Bryant with the dunk.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Morant. Pass to Johnson. There's a screen. Fires for 3. On target from range. Johnson's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
I like Johnson's focus at the perimeter. He's pretty careful about when he shoots the 3.
To the middle. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Morant with it. Now guarded by Bryant. Pass to Cycli. Here's Kemp. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. And here's Butler outside. Knocks down the long J. Butler's got 7 points.
Boy, you love to see this level of awareness from a big like Drummond. How about that feed to his teammate?
Outside Morant. Pass to Chaney. Here's Kemp. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And here's Morant outside. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Bryant, the pass to Miller. Drummond with the screen. Down low. Intercepted. Pass to Johnson. Good. And the setup by Morant. And now it's a 6-point Timberwolves lead.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Bryant, the pass to Drummond. And here's Tatum. Fires from deep. Jason Tatum. He's a sharpshooter.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
And it's Morant with the ball for the T-Wolves. After this one, they're off to Dallas to take on the Mavericks. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Minnesota calls timeout. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. A minute 31 left in the third. 14 feet away, and he gets the bucket. 9 points in the game.
The ideal pass for that situation. Great instincts.
Here's Miller. Outside Tatum. To the inside. Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Boy, the defense has no answer for Andre Drummond. That's what we call emphatic finish.
Pass to Chaney. Shot from 12. Cavaliers with a rebound. Drummond's got 4 rebounds in the game.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually. Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Circus shot, Ja Morant.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Going inside. Ooh, nice shot by Miller. Miller's got 4 points in the quarter.
It's interesting. They definitely had more 3-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, Williams with the block.
It would be smart to hold for the final shot.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance of momentum away from your opponent.
Williams a screen on Morant. Miller the pass to Tatum. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Timberwolves. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Minnesota in the lead. Now Morris. Oh, Williams with the block. And they're able to recover. Posey's shot is good.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Cleveland has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. We've got Jakob Poeltl, and it's Anderson in at the 2. Person from outside, off the mark.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Pass to Thomas. Here's Scola. And another basket from Minnesota.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Williams' shot is good.
This is exactly what you expect from DJ Augustine. This is why coaching staffs love him. He makes everyone better.
Morris deciding where to go with it. Inside. Scola, no good. The Cavs trailing. Pass to Person. Outside Augustine. Brooks against Anderson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Person. The 3. It's rebounded by Morris. Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Some solid defense from Williams.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
And let's see what the Minnesota Timberwolves have coming up. On Saturday, they head out on the road to face the Mavericks in Dallas. And then on Saturday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Phoenix to take on the Suns.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
And he knocks down the first one.
And quietly, DJ Augustine has become one of the game's better three-point shooters. This is an established player who finds ways to continue to be productive, guys.
He's off on the second, and you don't see many 6'7" point guards, but that's not all that stands out with LaMelo Ball, Grant.
Yeah, not just a creator. He's a creative with the artistic inspiration to make plays that most of us couldn't envision, much less accomplish.
Pass to Johnson. Here's Kemp. Williams defending. Here's Kemp over Williams. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Now, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. From deep, Johnson. They get it back. Clanks the putback jam. The Cavaliers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. And Bryant, here we go. Outside Tatum. And here's Butler outside. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game.
Now, Jason, Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
Here's Chaney. And yep, it's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Cleveland calls timeout. Andre Drummond is checked in for Cleveland. Miller comes in for Augustine. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
JV Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He ripped into their perimeter game and their energy level, saying to his guys, you're just running through the motions out there. There's no hustle or desire to chase them off the three-point line or to try to get open looks from deep on the other end. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. On the wing, Tatum. And there's a pick. Bryant outside. Shoots over Johnson. Bryant, no good.
They've been grabbing rebounds all game long.
They double him with Bryant. Here's Chaney. Off target from three-point range.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Here's Miller. Back to Tatum. Pass to Bryant from behind the arc. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 4 assists now tonight.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Now here's Morant. Look at Morant working the paint. Nice.
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Drummond to screen on Morant. Pass to Tatum to tie it up. It's another three for Cleveland.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Here's Cheney. Yes! And the foul! That one on Tatum.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
And that one misses. Bryant outside. Pass to Miller. Outside Butler. Drummond with the screen. Butler finds Drummond. Clock at 6. Here's Miller. Cycli with a rebound. Cycli's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Johnson. Cycli passes to Cheney. No good on the 3. Cleveland has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Oh, and a great bucket from Tatum, taking the hit.
The very definition of their go-to player. Mr. Tatum, ball in your hands, yes, sir.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
The Cavaliers shooting 60% here in the fourth quarter. Terrific efficiency. Here's Bryant inside, covered by Johnson. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Hey, they really needed that one. Big time move inside.
Has the ability to score against size, and those were crucial.
Here's Cheney. They set a pick. Down low. Outside for Morant. Let's go with a 3. He's off on that one. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. The lead is 2. Bryant, the pass to Drummond. Back to Bryant. Pass to Tatum. Goes up on the wing. And it's in.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. They're behind by 4. 30 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. .30 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Morant. Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. They're losing by 4. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Seconds left in the game. Pass to Cycli. Outside Johnson. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Oh, nails the triple!
And that's a gigantic shot for Johnson. He has no fear shooting with the game on the line.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty. And here comes Cleveland. It's a one-point game. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the top.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
Boy, it doesn't get much bigger than that. A perfect trip to the line to give them the critical 3-point cushion. What poise.
Oh, my! What a shot! Oh, a tremendous 3! We're tied! Cleveland calls timeout. Seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Bryant. Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we'll be back right after this. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Outside Morant, Kemba, and he goes in for the dunk.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. And for the Cavaliers, Kobe Bryant is out there with Miller. Then there's Butler. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Drummond in at center, locking down the middle. Bryant, no good.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
And he's going for the oop here. Stolen by Bryant. Butler on the wing. Beyond the arc. Yes, sir. And it's Bryant picking up the assist. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Cycli can't hit. And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for Cleveland. The 15-footer. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Outside Morant. And there's the screen. With the teardrop. Rejected by Drummond. Pass to Miller. To the inside. And Morant over to help. Miller, the pass to Bryant. Here's Miller. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Morant. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
He is too good a mid-range shooter to leave him that open.
Cheney, Butler covering. Shot to stop the run. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. He drops the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. He's perfect from the line this time.
You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
Bryant against Johnson. Outside Tatum. Back to Bryant. Right wing. Here's Miller. It falls!
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Cheney. Butler covering. Cheney, the pass to Morant. Here's Kemp. Yes! What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Timberwolves.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
They can't afford to waste this shot.
Moments like this are what it's all about.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. They trail by 3. 29 seconds left in the first overtime period. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Cheney. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second team foul. At the line for 2.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 2 here. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Coming up clutch there at the line, making it a 2-possession game.
Here's Cheney. Butler covering. And he sinks it. And he's brought them within 2 points now. And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul. Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game. Outside Morant. That three's off the mark. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Andre Drummond. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Oh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
Guys, what I appreciate about Andre Drummond is that he understands his role night by night. Be physical, defend the basket, rebound with great intensity. He gives it to you every single night.
Outside Johnson puts up a three. Count it! And that one brings them within one. Cleveland calls timeout. They're leading by 1. 1 second left in the OT period. And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that'll put them up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game. And so the big win by Cleveland in a tight game. It was touch and go there for a while, but in overtime they caught a second win.
They really did, and it was wild. Everything it took just to get to the extra period.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Washington, where they'll face the Wizards. And they're playing through a string of road games that will be game 5 of the 6 on the road. So on the floor for Memphis, they've got Mullen, Pip Hamilton out there with Ball. Then it's Martin, and it's Hibbert in at the center position. Stolen by Ball. Hey, Special K, in your playing days, you were such a strong defender. Who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Hey, I appreciate the love, partner, but strong defender attached to my name back in the day would not mix well, if we're talking truth. But I will tell you, the hardest guy I had to deal with was Bernard King. He gave me fits. He was relentless in his pursuit of the pumpkin. They ran a bunch of stuff for him when he was playing for the Knicks, and that dude could put it in the basket.
Here's Abdul Rauf. The Grizzlies making the shot. He lobs it up.
Well, you know what? Abdul Rauf is not an assist machine, but leave a guy that open, and he'll make you take notice.
Memphis leading by 18. Ball surveying the defense. Here's Hamilton. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Oh!
Nice job from Manning to work himself into position for that offensive rebound.
Now here is Hamilton. He's guarded closely. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked
for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
That's good from Hamilton. Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
Pocket 6. Ryder, then the pass to Abdul Rauf. Shoots over Ball. And Ball with the block.
Ball size and timing really an asset when it comes to him blocking shots.
Passes it to Hibbert. Now here is Martin. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Pass to Manning. Over Martin. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. You know, Jalen Brunson, for the NBA at least, is small in stature, but his tremendous footwork enables him to operate inside and out. He says, I've tried to make my game for what I had as versatile as possible. I've got to be crafty. I'm not jumping out of the gym. I'm not racing down the floor in 2 seconds, but I'm going to keep you off balance. Kevin?
Oh, I love his game. David, I know you do as well. Hey, thank you. Pass the ball. Martin with a screen on Abdul Rauf. Ball, the pass to Martin. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Trains the three-pointer. Hamilton's got 11 points.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Here's Abdul Rauf. He has 6. Ewing a screen on Ball. And Hibbert with the block.
He's really a tough guy to shoot over. Hibbert with the great size and length, and he's developed a knack for timing his challenges quite well, and as a result, anchoring the defense.
Rockets have gone to even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Here's Ryder. Pass to Ewing. And Patrick Ewing with the slam.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Memphis. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. The shot's good from Mullen.
You know, this is Mullen's role. He's out there to score, which includes capitalizing from inside, too.
And there's the pass to Mann. Here's Ryder. Sinks the three-pointer. Ryder's got his second bucket of the night.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring teams. In third, the Grizzlies.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
And the Grizzlies leading by 19. Here's Blackman. The dish now to Hamilton. Shoots it up. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Boy, he's been a different player here in the second half, looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
Passes to Mann. 1:30 left in the third quarter of the game. And that one drops for him.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Pass to Hamilton. The tray. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Pass to Green. Over Hibbert, and Hibbert with the block.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Shooting for Memphis, Rolando Blackman, 2 shots.
Good on both.
This team leans on Blackman to help shoulder the load and score the rock. He's a big part of this offense.
Here's Francis, covered by Smith from 12 feet out. And the rebound goes to Martin.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Impressive work protecting the basket. He held his ground nicely on that one.
Hamilton kicks to Smith. The pass to Blackman. 4 on the clock. And he drives in. Good D by Anunoby. Here's Francis. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Green is out there at Glenn Davis. Then it's Williams. And it's Francis in at point guard. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Williams sets a screen for Green. Grizzlies with the rebound.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
And Davis pulls it down. Houston's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. Passes it to Williams. And the NBA last season, Clark setting records in attendance. Fans are pouring into the arenas on a nightly basis.
Well, it's a great game. I mean, you and I are biased, Kevin. We love the NBA. I played in it. You broadcasted for a long time. But I do think there's another element, not just the excellence of the players, but the parity that exists now. There are a lot more teams that are playoff worthy, and that keeps them and I think their fans engaged as well.
First free throw is good.
I mean, played for the #1 team in high school, a collegiate champion. Williams has been around a lot of winning.
And Williams drops them both. Here's Smith. Pass to Barnes. Taken away by Williams. We played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Francis' shot is off. Memphis leading by 22. Blackman, the pass to Smith. In the corner, McHale with it. 5 on the clock. Here's Blackman. And it's slammed in by McHale.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for Memphis. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. McHale passes to Blackman. And Clark, we know Commissioner Silver has acknowledged the game has changed in terms of its impact on players' bodies. And so adjusting the regular season's length is not out of the question.
Well, you and I have talked about it for years. I've talked about it with other fellow announcers. It would be wonderful to see the season reduced by about 15-20% in terms of regular season games. I think it would enhance the product immensely. And the fact that Commissioner Silver is letting us know it's not off the table, maybe we'll see it reduced in the not-too-distant future.
There's the three. Rebound by McCulloch.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now a timeout called by Houston. So the Rockets end up going with a whole new group. Here's Abdul Rauf. Here's Ewing. The Rockets with another miss.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Ewing. Outside ball. Over to the left wing. Here's Hibbert. And it goes down 2 points.
Hibbert.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Here's Abdul Rauf. Abdul Rauf with a screen on Martin. Pass to Ryder. Fires the three. Drains the three. And yes, he'll go to the line for one more. Lonzo Ball picks one up.
Really good composure there to drain the shot through contact. Now he's got a chance for a 4-point play.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. And these days, you know, Clark, the trade for a star player takes a stockpile of draft picks, doesn't it?
Well, that seems to be the one way you can assure yourself of getting a proven star somewhere in the area of his prime. You know, and it doesn't always work out for both parties. Teams typically, in that case, would have to mortgage a bit of their future to get a player of that caliber. So it is tilted towards more risk than reward in most of those scenarios.
Smith feeling it out a bit. And there's the try. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Hey, the defense had him wrapped up, but that's just terrific concentration by Smith to hit the shot.
They set the pick. Here's Ryder. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special.
The circus dunk for you right there, guys.
Smith inside. Abdul Rauf covering. The pass to Black. They get a hand on it. Tries to save it. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Richardson's checked in.
Grizzlies, number 1, Quentin Richardson.
1:53 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Abdul Rauf. Over Smith. The shot by Abdul Rauf is no good. Memphis leading by 20. Here's Blackman. Dishes to Smith. Richardson outside for the three. It's rebounded by Houston. Ewing's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
It's really hard to think of things they didn't do well in this one. Certainly a dominant night on offense for the Grizzlies.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Martin.
Yeah, and he was relentless, nonstop energy. I mean, he just never slowed down or turned off.
Here's Ryder. Passes it to Abdul Rauf. Here's Manning. Abdul Rauf with a screen on Barnes. Just 5 on the clock. Manning the pass to Ewing. On the wing, Barnes. Abdul Rauf against Smith. Pass to Blackman. Outside, McHale. Richardson finds Smith. Misses the three.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. A resounding victory for them. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
The Nets with a lead. So for Toronto right now, we've got John Collins. He's out there with Nicholas Claxton. And it's Dumars in at the 1. Out of bounds. Nets ball as Brooklyn keeps possession. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Beasley outside to the left side wing. Horford finds Robinson. 6 on the shot clock. And the shot goes down. Robinson's got 6. Well, Richard, you had 4 finals appearances and faced some legendary competition in each one.
Yeah, I went up against Shaq and Kobe, Duncan and David Robinson, Durant and Curry. That's why I lost 3 of them. But I was a part of the greatest championship ever in 2016, beating those 73-win Warriors.
And here are the Raptors now. A 12-point game. Here's Drexler. Pass to Dumars. Here's Drexler. He's guarded by Beasley. Drexler, that's good.
Nice awareness there from the big man Collins. Solid at finding his teammates when they're open.
Beasley, the pass to Robinson. Back to Beasley. That one's good for 2. He's got 5.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
The Raptors shooting only 39% so far in the game. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Pass to Rice. Here's Dumars. Shoots over Beasley. And that one's good. Dumars. Dumars has got his second basket of the game.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
When talking about Karis LeVert, he's someone that does whatever is asked of him, Grant.
You know what, B.A.? You're right. Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, he's ready to contribute and help his team any way he can. On fire to start the second half. 4-5 from the field.
Here's Drexler. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Glenn Rice, shooting 2.
The first one falls. And that's good as he hits both shots.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And here's Adams from the arc. Knocks down the triple. Adams has got 9 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Dumars. Over Adams. Connects on the 17-footer. Dumars has got 4 points in the quarter.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
Adams, the pass to Robinson. So both teams changing it up here.
First team foul. Substitutions on the court.
And here's Adams from the arc. And he can't get that one.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Adams against Conley. Pass to Rice. Shot clock at 3. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Chapman. The Nets have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Adams inside. Here's Chapman. He's guarded by Conley. To the middle. Robinson with a steal. Adams, the pass to Chapman. Now here's Adams. He's covered closely. And a big finish by Robinson.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass. Here's Drexler. Claxton passes to Drexler. Collins inside. He's against Horford. Ooh, rejected by Horford.
The great positioning, the 7'1" wingspan. That combination makes Horford a dangerous shot blocker.
Robinson against Collins. The jump hook. Robinson can't hit. And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the Raptors. Trailing by 13. Robinson with the block. Stolen by Collins. The floater. It's hauled in by Robinson.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
1:41 left in the third quarter. Kept alive. Goes back up. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Nick Claxton.
Man, good whistle there.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Brooklyn.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
Well, something else that has stood out to me has been their aggressiveness on the boards. They're just out-muscling the opposition on the offensive glass.
Free throw good, Robinson. With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
You put a big man on him, and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randle is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
So the Nets making a switch here. Jackson is checked in, and both free throws good for Robinson.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Pass to Greer. To the paint. Here's Claxton. Ooh, Robinson with a block.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Inside. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Greer. Pass to Rice. Here's Greer. Just 5 to shoot to stop the drought. He buries it from 3. He's got 11.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Jackson, pass to Chapman. Here's the 3. They grab their own miss. Robinson gets the bucket.
In the second half, we've seen him refocus his shooting. Much fewer wasted possessions.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Rice. Takes the 3. Horford pulls it in. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Again, the Nets score. Here's Conley. Fires the 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets, a sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. Back after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Cody Martin. And it's Olajuwon in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Here's Chapman. Back to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Outside Conley. And he lobs it up to the rim. Here's Chapman. Pass to Jackson. 11 feet out. And Boucher with the block. Conley with the ball. And it's Robinson picking him up. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Boucher a screen on Robinson. Conley passes to Boucher. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Lets it go. Drains it with the D all over him.
Even when he's well covered, Conley can score. He just gets crafty and finds the shot.
Martin a screen. Here's Chapman. Dort grabs the miss.
Well, okay, well, I like his aggressiveness, but, like, the defense was waiting on him that time.
No good with the triple. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Nets. Next up, they'll face the Nuggets in Denver. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. Robinson a screen on Conley. Dort against Robinson. And again, it's the Nets missing. A difficult situation for Toronto. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points.
That's just the bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss them.
Martin outside. Jackson against Conley. Jackson surveying the D. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Nets lead by 20.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
And Toronto calls time here. Touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Pass to Dumars. Three-pointer. Fires in the triple.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Martin. Beasley for three. Drills it from deep.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Here's Akpala. Pass to Drexler. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Adams, a pass to Olajuwon. Here comes Toronto on the push. Finished off the break.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Here's Olajuwon. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Nets lead by 18.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
And Toronto calls time here.
Let's go, everyone. I need it to get loud in here for your Brooklyn Nets.
Now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
Just an effective weapon for them on the inside tonight. He was such a reliable option for them on offense with his muscling his way to the basket from the low block.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best. Here's Dumars. Screen by Claxton. Dumars passes to Claxton. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And he drops a first. And Grant, the play-in was added after you retired. You wish it was around when you played?
You know, B.A., no. But I do think we could have used it a couple of times in my years in Orlando. But, you know, in all fairness, the play-in is a success as it creates a Game 7 atmosphere. And the NBA really knocked it out the park with this one.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Now Adams. Pass to Mashburn. The 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Here's Dumars. Here's Rice. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Horford. Beasley, the pass to Robinson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Nick Claxton.
First team foul. At the line, David Robinson.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Robinson. Toronto has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Here's Drexler. Here's Rice. Collins passes to Claxton. Here's Dumars. Adams covering. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Mashburn. 3-pointer. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Nets.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. They get it again. Robinson up and in on the layup.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Here's Drexler. from deep. He drops it from range.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Beasley outside. Adams inside. Back to Beasley. Horford outside. Pass to Adams. Over Collins. And it's Adams missing.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
And then it's Collins with the dunk.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Now here's Adams. So we see the Nets taking the W here. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that about wraps it up. This is Brian Anderson, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. We leave you now with our New Balance Player of the Game.
The Pistons leading. Here we see the Detroit Pistons, Greg, a franchise known for stifling defense.
And going back-to-back with the bad boys, then the amazing 2004 title team that shut down Shaq and Kobe. When the Pistons have been great, they've had that defense-first mentality.
Ilgauskas is out there with Stoudemire. Then there's Gordon. Then it's Nash. And it's Spaghetti in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. Can't get it to fall.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Now here's Westbrook. Here's Williamson. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Westbrook's got 6 assists in the game.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Vassell knows where his bread is buttered. He said, I want to excel at the defensive end. When I was at Florida State, you're not going to play if you don't play defense. That stuck with me. You can't control makes and misses, but you can control what you do on the defensive end. Kevin?
Oh, David, I like that mentality. Good for him. Hey, thanks for that story.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Gordon deciding where to go with it. Pass to Ilgauskas. Westbrook against Stoudemire, and he makes that one. Now it's a 4-point Detroit lead.
And very few guys can move the ball like Nash. He knows where his shooters are at all times and makes feeding them look easy.
It's good. Westbrook's got his second basket of the night.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Outside Gordon. Now the pass to Ilgauskas. Nash outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Williamson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And the foul on Amari Stoudemire. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Some nice passing by Las Vegas here. Adebayo with the screen on Gordon. It's West with the drive. 6 to shoot. Here's Westbrook. And it's out of bounds to Las Vegas. They'll retain possession.
Yeah, and Ilgauskas stretching out there to block shots. Superb at using that huge wingspan to come up with rejections.
Shot clock at 2. Williamson from long range. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Now here's Nash. 8 points for him. A floater, and it's good on the way in. Nash has got 5 points now this quarter. And a classic, the bank shot. Very popular at one time. Brett, what happened to it?
I think the only time you really see it, Kevin, is when guys are going in for layups and full speed and trying to take some of that speed off the basketball. But guys really just don't get the ball in possession where they're going to use a good angle off the glass. Those are usually mid-range shots. How many of those do you see?
And Detroit has possession. After the basket by Las Vegas. Here's Spaghetti. There it is. It's Nash picking up the assist. Spaghetti's got 8 points.
And the versatile Spaghetti showing off the quick release there.
Pass to Brewer. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Westbrook against Nash. Williamson in the post.
He makes it look easy. Zion just feasting on that second chance bucket.
And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for Detroit. 3-point lead. Stoudemire outside. Here's Spaghetti. Another 3 for Detroit.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Now West. And there's the feed to Westbrook. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And that's 2 points on the layup. 6 points for him.
Good aggressive play from Russell that time, just pushing off the defender and getting to his shot.
Passed to Maggette. Stoudemire setting the pick for Maggette. And it's Stoudemire with the jam.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
And Williamson throws it down.
And Williamson knows how to get into a rhythm, and once that happens, hey, good luck.
Nash outside. Passes it to Maggette. 1:43 left in the third quarter. Again, Maggette missing.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
Williamson, the pass to Westbrook. Brewer finds Adebayo. Here's Williamson. Again, Las Vegas scores.
That build of Zion's making him so tough to contain. He's got the quickness, too, so under the rim, it's lights out.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here. So for the Pistons, Griffin comes in for Amari Stoudemire. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Eric Gordon. And then for Las Vegas, Brown is checked in for West. And it's Harper in for Russell Westbrook. Now here's Nash. 10 points for him. Count that one. 1:06 left in the third. Harper with the ball. Still without a basket. Williamson left side. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper.
It feels like the other four guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Brogdon against Brown. Brogdon a screen on Harper. Here's Maggette. Drops in the tray. Maggette's got 9 points here in the second half.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Outside Harper. He takes it in. Knocks it loose. Nash against Harper. Nash outside. Shot clock at 6. There's the pass to Griffin. Over Williamson. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
Well, Zion right there was big, wide, and just smothered the shooter.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Pistons lead by 5. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court right now for Las Vegas, they've got Hunter. He's out there with Harper. And it's Brown in at the 3, the small forward. Now, here's Brogdon. Griffin inside, and it's Earl with the rebound.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Harper with the ball, and Griffin picks him up defensively. Yep, it goes, and the Piston lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Harper.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Here's Mikhailuk. Back to Griffin. Good on the bucket, and the Pistons lead by 5.
Like how Blake Griffin stayed very zoned in on the basket on that possession, and he's comfortable taking it at the defense.
Here's Hunter. And it's blocked.
And having Eaton protecting the rim, that's about the same as building a brick wall around the basket. Just nothing gets over him. What an intimidator down low.
Now here's Harper. Spins. Great move there. That spin was something. Harper's got 4 this quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Pass to Eaton. Dishes it to Griffin. Here's Mikhailuk. Back to Griffin. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
How about these big shots for him in the fourth? He has been locked and loaded offensively.
Harper against Brogdon. Shoots from 8. Harper, no good.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Brogdon looking it over. Back to Griffin. Takes the 13-footer. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
Got to step up and play tougher defense on Griffin, especially from that spot. He's been much better from that range recently.
Las Vegas calls timeout. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Las Vegas' coach talk to his team during the timeout. Coach wants them to do a better job defending the perimeter. He said we're late on our rotations, and they're getting great looks because of it. We got to fight through it. We got to take away the 3. We're good. guys.
Thank you, David. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Njai. It's Westbrook with the drive. Brewer's shot is off. Detroit leading by 7. Griffin a screen on Westbrook. Here's Brogdon. And the wide open shot from Griffin. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Griffin's got 9 points in the quarter.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Passes it to Brewer. West outside. The pass to Harper. Looking to end the run, and he lays it up and in.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
And here is Brogdon. Maggette outside. He dishes it to Griffin. Over Brewer. And Brogdon, here we go. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. So for the Pistons, Ilgauskas is checked in for Griffin. And Nash is subbed in for Brogdon. Bam Adebayo is checked in for Las Vegas. Williamson comes in for Derek Harper. Las Vegas trails by 8. Las Vegas calls timeout. West finds Westbrook. Makes it off the glass.
And what you expect from Russell is that right there. Find a way to get into the lane and make something happen.
Outside Gordon. Pass to Nash. Ilgauskas' screen on Westbrook. Nash the pass to Ilgauskas. West inside. Defended by Gordon. Outside Westbrook. Just 5 to shoot. Kicks it to Williamson. Las Vegas needs to get off a shot. The shot's good from Westbrook.
And he's been demanding the ball in these situations. Westbrook with a chance to put this team away.
1:53 left in the game. To the middle. Here's Stoudemire. And Stoudemire slams it in.
And able to pad his stats a little bit there on that play. The board and the bucket.
And you know, Greg, that'll put him in the good graces of that coaching staff, too. My goodness. Now here's West. Williamson is screen on Gordon. West against Gordon. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Detroit.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out, they're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
And both free throws good for West.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Now here's Nash. Here's Stoudemire. Russell Westbrook with the rebound. Westbrook's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. That one's in there. The Detroit lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Williamson.
Wow, you want to lead a franchise? This is how you do it. Zion coming through.
Ilgauskas a screen on Westbrook. That's to Stoudemire. Over Williamson. And Stoudemire with the basket on the assist by Nate. And the Pistons lead by 4.
And no big deal for Stoudemire. That veteran heartbeat.
And it's West in the corner. There's 48 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And the Pistons with possession here. They've led by as much as 10. Brewer with the steal.
Just waiting for a chance to make a play, and when the pass was made, he's all over it. Just a fantastic steal. Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Now here's Gordon. Nash outside. Stoudemire against Williamson.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Las Vegas calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. 15 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, what's your take?
Score, then hope for some missed free throws or a turnover at the other end.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
.15 seconds left in the 4th quarter. For 3, Westbrook. Oh, my! He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. They get Steve Nash. He knocks down the clutch free throw.
And if they go on to win this, they can look back at that free throw as the pivotal moment.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. Nash outside. Passes it to Stoudemire. Over Williamson. Oh, no good.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well
to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Las Vegas calls timeout. Up in time. Oh, it's no good. And we're headed to overtime. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Williamson out there with Brewer. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then there's West. And it's Adebayo in at the 5 spot. Kicks it out to Gordon. Here's the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Gordon's got the first basket here in overtime for the Pistons.
And they look for Eric Gordon to make shots when it matters most. That one mattered most.
For 3, Westbrook gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Nash outside. Maggette outside. Another 3 for Detroit.
And that's a bounce-back 3, and they're back in the lead.
Las Vegas trails by 3. And one action in this one. We're about 1 minute into overtime. Stolen by Maggette. Here's Nash. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Getting aggressive against the foul. Nash sinks that tough make for the end one.
First team foul. At the line for 1, Steve Nash.
One shot.
And that tacks another big point onto the lead. Great N1 play, showing us now a little bit of that killer instinct.
West outside. Westbrook, no good. Detroit leading by 6. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Nash gets to Maggette. From the high post. Again, the Pistons good for 2.
And Magetti's role is to be a scorer because this team knows how dangerous he is when he's hot.
Las Vegas calls timeout. They're down by 8. There's 1:26 left in the first overtime.
Here comes the ball destroyed. Take the Pistons dancer.
little over a minute and a half gone now here in overtime. Here's Westbrook. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Westbrook's got 5 points now in the quarter.
This is Westbrook just being an ultra competitor. He gets in there and the defense has nothing to do.
Ilgauskas a screen on Westbrook. And the pass to Stoudemire. Back to Nash. 5 to shoot. Great D that time from Westbrook. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Las Vegas. Adebayo with this screen on Nash. Westbrook passes to Adebayo. West kicks to Brewer. And here's Westbrook from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Pistons.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
First personal foul. Team foul. At the line for 2, Alec Gordon. Shoot 2.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. So it's Las Vegas now.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. There's the dish to Maggette. Westbrook against Stoudemire. Stoudemire setting the pick for Nash. Fades away. And Stoudemire with the basket on the assist by Nash.
And Stoudemire just moves so well in that pick and roll. Just cuts the D to shreds with that set.
And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came on in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it might end in regulation, but you know what? They came through big and did exactly what was necessary once we got into OT.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us as New Balance presents our player of the game, Amari Stoudemire.
We've got Robert Williams. Trey Lyles is out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Allen in at the shooting guard position. Lopez can't hit.
That was the best he could do. Just fade a little bit, try and get a clean look, but the defense was right on him.
And for the Hornets, they've got Johnson. And it's Lopez in at the 5, down low.
Nice find by Luke. Shows good vision in both half court and in transition.
Anderson passes to Lopez. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
so Curry will bring it up for Seattle. A 12-point game to the middle. Here's Kennard. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And he's able to get it back. They get it back. Kennard can't get it to go.
Shaky start to the half. Going 1 for 4. Still trying to find that groove.
Outside, Anderson. Down low. Here's Lopez. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 6th rebound on the night. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket. They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Now here's Anderson. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Gill, pass to Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Anderson for 3. Pure from 3-point range. Anderson's got 7 points in the game.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Nice shot by Kennard.
A fierce competitor. Kennard fires back with a 3 of his own.
Outside, Anderson. Over Curry. Anderson can't get it to go. Up top, Allen. Pass to Curry. Here's Lyles. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Brook Lopez.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Anderson against Curry. Anderson passes to Gill. Back to Anderson. Johnson a screen on Curry. 6 to shoot. Here's Anderson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Anderson's got 5 points in the quarter.
And I respect the strategy. Despite the sizable lead, you got to stay in attack mode.
You want to stay aggressive, right at the rim, driving another nail into the coffin.
Payton's checked in for Kennard.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Curry finds Allen. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Showing off the vision. Stephen Curry wasting no time finding his open man.
Here's Brandon. To the inside. And Robert Williams picks up the foul.
Robert Williams.
That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Lopez with it. 5 to shoot. Oh, Williams with the block. Oh, got a piece of it. And that goes out of bounds. And they'll keep possession. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Outside Peyton. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Pass to Brandon. Here's Gill. Lopez passes to Gill. Back to Lopez. Shot clock at 6. From outside the arc. Nails it from 3. Lopez has got 7 points.
We've all talked about how Lopez used to turn down the three-point shot. Now you expect him to take it and make it.
Curry passes to Allen. Down low. And there's the... Oh, it's Time Lord! Look out!
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Here's Brandon. Pass to Lopez. Here's Brandon.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Launches a 3. Rebounded by Lyles. Lyles has got 4 rebounds now to the paint. That's good from Allen on the assist from Curry. Curry's got 6 assists now in the game. Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
All right, this is coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Lakers Dance Crew.
Stevenson, he's checked in for Johnson. The Hornets with a lead. Outside Stevenson. The 3 is up. Offensive rebound. And Lopez gets it to go.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Outside Peyton. And here's Curry for 3. And Mills pulls it down. Mills has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Gill. Pass to Brandon. To the wing, right side. Fades away. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
I'm not sure if he was trying to show off or what, but when you're that open, you got to go straight to the basket. The fadeaway was clearly a bad choice.
Here's Lyles. 9 points in the game. Up top, Curry. Back to Lyles. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Lyles has got 6 points in the quarter.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Lopez, the screen on Curry. Here's Brandon. Williams grabs the board.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Now here's Curry. 7 points in the game, and that one good.
This is what Steph gives you, the sizzle and the steak, the highlights and the plays where he just grinds it out.
Mills with a screen on Curry. Pass to Lopez. with 1 on the clock. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Now here's Peyton. We've got Amadou Diallo. Jackson Hayes is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Peyton in at the 1 spot. Finney-Smith a screen. Peyton passes to Finney-Smith. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
Here's Brandon. Holiday a screen on Peyton. With the drive. Basket counts.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Brandon's gone 3 of 6 shooting from the field so far. They set the pick. Here's Peyton. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Here's Brandon. Guarded by Peyton. Outside, Ingles. Pass to Bataze. 4 on the clock. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Charlotte Hornets. On Saturday, they head back home to host the Miami Heat. And then on Saturday, they'll start out on the road to play the Lakers in Los Angeles. Allen, he's checked in for Seattle. Caruso comes in for Diallo. Johnson, he's checked in for Charlotte. Ntilikina comes in for Holiday. Now Peyton. To the middle. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Puts up the 8-footer. Long grabs the board.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Pass to Ntilikina. Here's Bataze. He's defended by Hayes. Just 5 on the clock. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Larry Johnson, 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Johnson. Lyles, he's checked in for Seattle. Kennard comes in for Caruso. Mills, he's checked in for Charlotte. Anderson comes in for Ntilikina. And Johnson drops them both.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Peyton finds Allen. Jacks up a 3. And Kennard with the 3.
And that's his second triple of the game. Hadn't hit any in the first half. Maybe they made an adjustment at the break.
Pass to Bataze. Mills with it. Now Anderson, defended by Kennard. Left side Anderson. Over Peyton. It's deflected. Here's Malone. And perfection right through the net. And now it's just a 2-point Hornet lead.
They're having a good half offensively, shooting over 50% from the field now, trying to close the gap.
Here's Anderson. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
And if you're wondering why the score is so high, look to the defense being played. Not good.
And late in the game here, it's just as important to get stops. We'll see if either side is up to the task.
He's looked like a totally different player in the second half. That's his 3rd triple.
Pass to Mills. Here's Brandon. Back to Mills. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Hornets lead by 3. Mills has gotten it done so far from the field, making 4 of his 6 attempts.
Start it.
Williams checked in for Seattle. Stephen Curry comes in for Peyton. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Seattle's coach as he addressed his team. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done. So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. For 3, Allen. The Hornets pull it in. Lopez has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Gill. Allen defending. Gill. Pass to Anderson. Lopez with it. Pass to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Now here's Curry. For 3, Allen sinks the tray.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
The Hornets with a lead. Outside Mills. Rebounded by Lyles. Lyles has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Inside. And Williams punches it home.
And that finally gets them back to even.
I wasn't sure they had enough time. What an amazing job to battle all the way back out of that huge hole.
Now here's Anderson. Mills with a screen on Curry. Pass to Lopez. Over Williams. Lopez can't hit.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points. You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
Anderson against Curry. Mills with a screen on Curry. Now Lopez. Looking to win the run. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
Oh, give Lopez props for staying ready. I mean, he reads these important situations so well and knows exactly what to do.
Now here's Curry. Williams with the screen. Allen, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Here's Lopez. Pass to Gill. Johnson on the wing. High arcing shot. The shot won't fall.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Allen, the pass to Curry. There's 53 seconds left in the game. Lyles a screen. For three, Allen. And Mills pulls it down.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Now here's Curry. 30 seconds left to play in the fourth. Stolen by Anderson. Over Curry. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Second team foul.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2.
A guy who hits over 90% from the line for his career, Curry trying to put his team over the hump here.
So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Huge shots. Tremendous job stepping up in a big way for them at the stripe.
Time called here. The Hornets decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 3. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Also, interesting choice to be made right here. You need either a 3 or a quick 2 and a foul.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Gill, pass to Johnson. Fires the 3. He's off from 3. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Right for Seattle, Stephen Curry. 2 shots.
We got this. We got this. Shooting 2.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker.
When you talk about franchise players, Steph Curry leaps to mind. A guy who can put a team on his back.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. Time called here. The Hornets decide to talk it over. They trail by 4. 5 ticks left in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
Not much time left. You think they have a chance to come back?
A 3 off the inbound. Oh, he nails it! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1. they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game. Now a timeout called by Charlotte. They're losing by 3. Only 2 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's the lob. So the home crowd happy here as they get the victory. What a performance they have here at home today.
I'll tell you what. These are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Steve Smith, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian.
Out to the wing. Rogers passes to Barros. Outside, Walker. Pass to Smits. Second chance shot. Stoudemire grabs the miss.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
We've got Walker. He's out there with Rogers, and it's Smits in at the 5 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Now, here is Jordan. He's got 11.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
And that one's good by Maggette. Maggetti's got his third bucket of the night. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
From deep, Walker drills it from outside. Walker's got 8.
Flashing that long-distance shooting ability. The D must get out there on Walker at the three-point line.
Now, here's Ilgauskas. Hasn't made one yet. Shot clock at 5. And it's blocked. On the wing, Walker. 8 points for him. Pass to Jordan. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Pacers have been good at the free throw line in this one. 7 of 8.
Michael Jordan.
What's up?
Free throw good, Jordan.
And the defining trait of the greatest of superstars, Jordan makes the players around him better, mentally, in terms of effort, and in terms of their performance.
Now here's Gordon. Nash outside. Tries it from the top of the key. Yep, it counts. 10 points for him.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Down low and stolen by Gordon. That's good from Nash on the assist by Eric Gordon. Gordon's got 3 assists now in this one. Indiana leading by 23. Hey, Greg, here we are watching Cam Whitmore. What impresses you most about his game?
Kevin, for me, I think it's his toughness. He's not afraid to get physical underneath the basket, and I really love how gritty he is on the D as well.
Yeah, and Ilgauskas stretching out there to block shots. Superb at using that huge wingspan to come up with rejections.
Now here's Nash. He's got 12. Here's Ilgauskas. And no good that time.
Oof, this has been brutal. I mean, he still hasn't made a single shot. No wonder they're struggling.
Here's Jordan. 14 points for him. There's Walker with the 3. Kept alive. Rogers. They shoot again. And the layup is up and in. Rogers has got his second basket of the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
So it's the Pistons now, following the score by Indiana. 5 on the clock. Here's Stoudemire. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And they're showing much more focus here in the second half. More effort as well. And their offense starting to show signs of life.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
And Stoudemire, no good on that one. What do you think of the league's most recent CBA? Greg, that 7-year deal just signed.
Oh, Kevin, the NBA and Players Association both need to be commended. Labor peace through the rest of the decade. Most pro sports don't have this kind of stability.
Now, here is Maggetti. 7 points in the game. off target with his 3. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Indiana Pacers. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. Fires top of the key. Good. He hits the jump shot. Murray's got 8.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
The Pistons have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Here's Nash. At the top of the key, Stoudemire. Ilgauskas a screen on Marciulionis. For 3, Brogdon. Here's Ilgauskas. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And I like how tenacious Ilgauskas is. Once he catches the ball, he feels like no one is stopping him.
Now here's Murray. He's got 8. The pass to Marciulionis. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work. That's his second make from distance this half after hitting none before that.
Murray, the pass to Marciulionis. Back to Murray. Getty against Walker. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Nash against Murray. Inside, shot from 12. Ilgauskas, good. Ilgauskas has got 4 points in the quarter.
And after an abysmal first half from the field, the shots now starting to fall.
Murray outside. From the arc. And it's in. Oh, he nails the buzzer beater.
Big time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
Well, that's a perfect end to the quarter for them. You have no idea how much of an effect those buzzer beaters can have on a team's momentum.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We come back right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So with Stoudemire sitting on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. They've got Griffin, also Terrence Ross out, and it's Brogdon in at the point. Murray, good.
And guys, the hardest shot to block, the floater. And for a guard like Murray, you need that in your arsenal to be successful.
Now, here's Brogdon. Griffin with it. The feed to Ross. Brogdon outside. For Murray. The shot by Brogdon, no good. And Indiana shooting 61% from the field, showing some marvelous touch out there. Marciulionis passes to Murray. Lets it go from 11. Rebounded by the Pistons.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Griffin passes to Mikhailuk. Back to Griffin. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Boy, guys, you have to applaud Blake Griffin's willingness to go from star to role player. There are guys who cannot handle that adjustment, but he has thrived in this new role.
That free throw good from Griffin. And the Pistons making a change here. Stoudemire's checked in. Blake Griffin hits them both. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Indiana. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. And here is Brogdon. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. No good with the triple. Brogdon's gone only 1 of 5 shooting from the floor. Marciulionis kicks to Murray. Jones against Stoudemire. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
How about the strength of Murray finishing the shot off easily, even with the harm.
Prince is checked in for the Pistons.
For the Pacers, Jamal Murray. One shot.
Here's Brogdon. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Ellie against Griffin. Good, and a nice assist from Prince. Griffin's got 4 points in the quarter.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
Jones with the screen on Brogdon. Murray down low. He's guarded by Brogdon. Murray outside. Just 5 on the clock. Trains it from beyond the arc. Murray's got 19 points.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Brogdon looking around. Passes to Eaton. Here's Stoudemire. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Murray's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Marciulionis. Jones with the screen on Brogdon to the paint. And Jones shoots it home.
And that's how you execute offensively. Murray with a great job of getting it to his teammate.
Murray against Brogdon. Pass to Griffin. From 20 feet out. And Jones pulls it down. Pacers have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Illy. That's tipped.
And having Eaton protecting the rim, that's about the same as building a brick wall around the basket. Just nothing gets over him. What an intimidator down low.
Stoudemire, no good. Pacers shooting 61% from the field, showing some marvelous touch out there. Ellie passes to Murray. Now here's Jones. He's tightly guarded. And there's Murray on the assist from Jones. Murray's got 15 points in just the second half. Pistons have gone just 1 of 6 in the field to start the fourth quarter. A bit of a slowdown for them right now. For 3, Brogdon. Detroit, no good that time either.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Jones, the pass to Marciulionis. Puts it up from 15. It's deflected. Griffin looking around. And there's the pass to Brogdon. Shot's good. Griffin making the play.
Brogdon very capable in catch and shoot situations. This guy's so efficient.
1:53 left in the fourth quarter. Passes it to Ellie. Jones with the screen on Stoudemire. It's tipped. Now Griffin. Pass to Brogdon. Stoudemire with a screen on Ellie. For three, Brogdon. And another three for Detroit.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Pacers.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jamal Murray.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Free throw good, Murray. Daniel House has checked in for Indiana. Rush comes in for Jones. And so Murray nails both of them. The Pistons have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Maggette outside. 1:02 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Ilgauskas. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Pass to Ilgauskas. Banked in off the glass.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Indiana Pacers. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. They get Steve Nash.
And they can't be happy they fouled Murray there in the ag. Jamal is lights out at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He hits both from the stripe. Detroit with the ball. The pass to Maggette. Here's Marciulionis. Murray looking around. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Jamal Murray.
Here's West. Brad, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers, but that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
We've got Zion Williamson. He's out there with Bam Adebayo, and it's Westbrook in at the point. Here's Terry. Off the mark there with a three.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
And for the Bulls, we've got Lauri Markkanen, and it's Noah in at the center position. Williams on the wing. To the middle. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Russell Westbrook.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
First one falls for him. He does not get the second one. And it's Westbrook with the ball for Las Vegas. They held a 12-point lead earlier, so it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, I like the way Brewer attacks the defense. Phenomenal at getting himself to the foul line.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first.
Man, I love the confidence Brewer has. An aggressive scorer and really a terrific teammate.
And so he makes both from the line. 90 seconds into the second half now. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Benedict Mathurin talked about his motivation. He said, quote, "A lot of people play a sport because they have talent, but I play for a different reason. I want to be one of the greatest players ever, and I want to take care of my family. I made that promise to myself when I was very young, and I have no choice but to be great. That's the way it is." B.A.?
All right, Allie, thank you. Good reporting there. Now here's Westbrook. He's got 14. Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
It's asking for trouble if you don't keep Zion off the offensive glass. I mean, he will make you pay.
Second team foul. At the line for Las Vegas, Zion Williamson.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
Buries it from 3.
Put the first 3 misses behind them and finally ended their third quarter drought.
Westbrook, the pass to Williamson. Here's Brewer. Oh, he tries a 3. Noah grabs the board. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Westbrook against Williams. Pass to Terry. There's a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
What makes Terry dangerous from range is how efficient he is. I mean, this guy does not waste these opportunities.
Here's West. Back to Westbrook. Pass to Adebayo. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Markkanen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Chicago trailing here. Outside, Williams. Here's Zerbiak. Up again. Williams grabs the board. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Pass to Westbrook. Floats one, and it's rejected.
And that's evidence that Markkanen is working on his defense, and it's critical that he does so. And blocks like this show he's making good strides.
And that'll fire up your team. Great defensive play at one end and instant offense at the other.
Here's West. The Bulls making their last shot. To stop the drought. Soft touch off the glass. West has got his second basket of the night.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Here's Terry. Offline with a 3.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself. You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Pass to Terry. Down low. Here's Noah. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Team foul. Shooting for the Bulls, Joakim Noah. 1 shot.
And that one misses. Here's Harper.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Brown. And here's Williamson. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Williamson's gotten 4 this quarter.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
The shot by Terry, no good.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, they're looking to battle back. That's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
1:27 left in the third. Harper capitalizes off the crossover. Harper's got his second basket.
I enjoy seeing a guard like Harper take it all the way to the rim like that. Be aggressive and determined going to the cup.
And he lobs it up. And stolen by Adebayo. To the paint. Oh, deflected. Pass to Miller. Takes a 13-footer. And that one's good.
Assistant, John Starks.
And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for Las Vegas. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Harper. Adebayo with it. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Takes a 3. Give him that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor.
His third triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Williamson outside. Pass to Brewer. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Just 4 to shoot. Chicago grabs the miss. Noah's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Unable to get that one. The third quarter comes to a close. They're up by 4. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Here's Harper. Pass to Inja. And that one no good to start off tonight. And for the Bulls, they've got Miller. And it starts in at the shooting guard position. It's good.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Now here's Hunter. Here's Harper. Launches it. Boozer grabs the board. Here's Starks. On the wing, Brooks. To tie it up. The shot off that time. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Pass to Hunter. Here's Inja. To the inside. Vandeweghe. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Vandeweghe's got his first bucket in this one.
Vandeweghe knows how to fight through contact and still concentrate on getting the shot up.
The open shot by Brooks. Earl pulls it in.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide open look, but he can't take advantage.
Pass to Hunter. Down low. Here's Njai. And it's Chicago with a board. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Brooks, the pass to Starks. Here's Miller. 4-3. Gets the three to fall. Miller's got 5 points now this quarter.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away. So, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. And I'm sure the players will be staying hydrated with some Gatorade during this timeout. It's so important that they maximize their ability to recharge during a short break like this. Both teams will make substitutions. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. They were encouraging their team to run, look for breaks. Coach wants to see them getting into transition more. Back to you, Brian.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Pass to Starks. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Zero fear in John Starks' game. He is always in attack mode, taking it inside without thinking twice about it.
Here's West. Here's Njai. Second chance effort. The rebound by Markkanen. Markkanen's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Starks. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. Both teams deciding to change it up. Off the inbound. And again, no good by Chicago.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Pass to Brewer. Williamson, right side. Off target with a jump hook. Chicago trailing here. On the take. Outside, Williams. They set the screen. Inside. Clock at 6. And Williamson with the block.
Great potential for Zion on defense. We see glimpses with blocks like that.
Westbrook outside. Here's West. To the middle. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Wants to be for his team the player they can count on in the clutch moments.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
So confident from range. Markkanen.
This is why Markkanen has the rock in his hands. This team wants him to take those big shots.
Pass to Adebayo. Back to Westbrook. Yep, count it.
No quit, no dying in Westbrook. He's coming until the horn says 0.
Chicago with the ball. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th. Now Markkanen to take the lead. Watch that corner. Markkanen.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning. Have not stopped.
Here's Brewer. Sends it home from 3-point land.
And they retake the lead with a bounce-back 3.
The crowd has started to get nervous, but now they're just fired up. An incredible ball game going down the stretch.
Here's Terry. Outside, Williams. For 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. It goes on Russell Westbrook.
Shooting for the Bulls, Jay Williams. Taking 3 shots.
So the first of 3 is good, and that narrows the gap to 1. The second one drops, and that ties this game up. he's good on all 3 free throws. And that gives him a lead.
He's basically automatic from the line. Not the guy you want to send there now.
Fires at the elbow. Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
Hey, we know this guy's a dynamic scorer, but what Westbrook really is an energetic, intense competitor.
Terry. Yes, it's good. Terry's got 10 points here in the second half.
Boy, Jason Terry really knows how to step it up when it matters. This guy is clutch.
Westbrook against Williams. Chicago grabs the miss.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
Williams against Westbrook. Some solid defense from Williams. Oh, lots of drama in this game so far.
I'll tell you what, I wouldn't be surprised if it comes down to the final buzzer.
Here's Terry. Takes it inside. Out to the right wing. Here's Zerbiak. Off target from outside. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Adebayo sets a screen. Pass to Westbrook. Missed it! And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And you know what? You know, a few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late-game free throws are a lot different than early-game free throws in terms of making.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2.
You know, to me, Terry is a true combo player, combo guard. You put him out there on the floor, and he gives you a little bit of everything. Contributes in a lot of different ways.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
Delivering exactly what they needed from the line. He secures the 3-point lead.
Guys, your thoughts?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
Here's Williamson. Long range from the inbound. Can't knock in the 3. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed.
Guys, what do you think?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. And nails the tray.
No surprise there. I mean, this is who Westbrook is. This is what Westbrook does. Ready to step up in the biggest moments.
Chicago calls timeout. They lead by 2. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
First personal foul, fourth team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Jason Terry. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game. All right, guys, what do you think?
I mean, they're still battling, but this one is just about official.
Well, it's not looking good for them. We both can agree to that, can't we? I mean, there's got to be a quick bucket, a quick foul, and see what happens after that.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. And no good. So it's the Bulls taking the W in a close one. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you know, you have 2 choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And that'll do it, folks.
It's Richardson on the wing, defended by Odom. Richardson kicks to none. RJ, so much goes into extending an NBA playing career. What was the key for you in your long career?
Well, for me, physically, I had to start doing more things away from the game of basketball, doing yoga, doing strength training, but also the changes mentally. I went from a 20-point-a-game scorer to a guy that was getting 3 or 4 shots a game. You have to be able to accept your role and then star in your role, and for me, I just love doing that.
P.J. Washington is out there with Ingram. Then it's Josh Richardson. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Nunn in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Putting that 7'5" wingspan to use. Jackson with great timing on the rejection.
Washington, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
I tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
Credit where credit is due. P.J. Washington is one hard-working guy on the floor. Isn't he, Greg?
He's got that greatness to him, Kevin. Values every chance he gets to affect the game. And like you said, he puts a ton of effort into his play.
That free throw good from Washington. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Hawkins kicks to Lewis. To the middle. Here's Jackson. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Jackson's got 6.
A big target with good hands. Jackson doing damage in the pick and roll.
Pass to Washington. The 3. Rebounded by Odom.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Ingram against Hawkins. Here's Jackson. It's hauled in by the 76ers. They host the Kings after this game, and that's the 3rd of 4 straight played at home. Here's Richardson, and it's sent back by Odom.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Hawkins passes to Odom. Jackson. It's good on the putback.
Oh, this is what you love seeing. Jackson Jr. using that size advantage on the offensive glass.
Nunn against Hawkins. Out to Ingram. Six on the shot clock. And it's sent back by Odom.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Richardson.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now the NBA is finally testing out in-game penalties for flopping. It's 1 free throw for the opposing team. Now, you ask people around the league, everybody was ready for this. And the goal is to trick the officials instead of getting the right call. You need to nip that in the bud. Kevin?
Yep, no argument here, D.A. Thank you. And Barrett gets it to go.
Man, I tell you, hard to guard Barrett any better than that. At times, he's capable of taking and making the tough shot.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 8. The shot will not fall. I've been against Richardson. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. And here's Nunn. Scoreless thus far. Basket counts.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Hawkins kicks it to Odom. Jackson setting the pick here for Odom. On the wing, Jackson. Rodman outside. Hawkins with it. He's got 6. Odom, no good.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break of mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Celtics. Lewis on the wing. Here's Hawkins. Drops in the layup for 2. Hawkins has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And slam dunk by Odom.
And Odom covers a ton of ground in a hurry, especially when he's on the break.
Top of the key, Washington. It's Ingram on the wing. Defended by Odom. Beyond the arc. Nunn can't get it to fall.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Odman passes to Hawkins. Outside, Odom. Shoots over Ingram. And there's Lamar Odom on the assist by Hawkins. Hawkins has got 3 assists now in this one. And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here. And some changes here for the 76ers. Maxwell comes in for R.J. Barrett. And it's Drew Holiday in for Kendrick Nunn. Bol, he's checked in for the Celtics. Mason checks in for Lewis. Philadelphia's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter.
Celtics foul. Bol. That's his 5th personal foul.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Celtics.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And also, they've made it a point to push it off turnovers. They're playing smart and alert, capitalizing on mistakes.
And the first one drops. Washington hits them both. Celtics leading by 22. 1:04 left to play in the third. Here's Hawkins. From down in the low post, it goes. Hawkins has got 10.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Holiday gets the bucket.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
Boston's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. There's the triple. The Celtics keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Jackson a screen on Holiday. Hawkins passes to Jackson. And the shot goes down. He's got 10.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Maxwell. 7 points in the game. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Odom. Drills the three-pointer. Odom's got 10 points here in the second half.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Here's Holiday. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line.
The plays mature and under control. Holiday doesn't need the flashy plays. He's very comfortable with that mid-range.
2 on the clock. Odom's shot, good.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And so it's Boston, rolling along with a 27-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And a look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Gill is out there with Odom. Then there's Bull. Then there's Scott, and it's Mason in at the two-guard spot. And here's Boston. Bull dishes to Odom. And stolen by Thibault. '76ers moving the ball around. Maxwell's shot is no good.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Pass to Scott. In the corner, it's Odom. They set the pick. Just 5 to shoot. That one rolling around and rims out.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Pulls up on the wing. Here's Robinson. The kick out to Holiday. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson.
They cashed in on a lot of second-chance opportunities here in the second half. That extra effort will help them cut into this deficit.
Here's Gill. Passes it to Bull. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Mitchell Robinson.
It's on Mitchell Robinson. Well, players certainly have become comfortable, Richard, asking for trades. Has it become too commonplace?
It doesn't happen too much in general. I just think a lot of times it's the stars, and so it becomes a lot bigger. So if we're going to say players, make sure we point out the stars. But loyalty is a two-way street. I remember Blake Griffin signing a 5-year contract with the Clippers, and then next thing you know, he was traded.
And that one falls for Bull.
And like his father, Manute, Bull's combination of size and scoring is very unique. The key for him is just staying healthy.
R.J. Barrett's checked in for Philadelphia. So he gets them both. 76ers have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Outside Holiday. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
A solid outside game. Holiday has good lift on his J. And at 6'4", he can get his shot off against just about anybody.
Here's Alexander. To the inside, Bull, and the dunk by Bull.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Here's Holiday. Rebound by the Celtics. Bull's got 4 rebounds in this game.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game. He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
And this is who Barrett is, a competitor, someone who looks to get revenge whenever he can.
Here's Alexander. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Holiday against Bull. And Bull pulls it down. Celtics have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Langford, the pass to Ferry. Outside Holiday. We have certainly seen some great MVP races the last few years, Richard. Are you satisfied with how the MVP is chosen?
Yeah, Kev, I was happy with it. At the end of the day, there's always going to be at least 2 or 3 other guys that have a legitimate MVP case. So, you know, this year might have been a close one, but next year it might go to the next guy.
Here's Ferry after R.J. Barrett's bucket, and the turnover again by Boston. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Philadelphia. On Saturday, it'll be the Sacramento Kings coming into town. And then on Friday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the San Antonio Spurs. Richardson, he's checked in for the 76ers. Kendrick Nunn comes in for Drew Holiday. Boston also with the sub. Byron Scott, he's checked in for Alexander. And the 76ers call time here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Lamar Odom.
And he's up over 50% from the field here tonight. And that speaks to how solid his shot selection has been. Nothing forced and really no bad decisions. Just good, smart, offensive basketball.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. Washington passes to Nunn. All right, Richard, with the game on the line, which current player would you choose taking the last shot?
You can't go wrong with Dame time. KD is up there, too, because he can get his shot off from anywhere. But you give me one shot, I'm going to say Klay Thompson.
Now, here's Scott. Brandon Ingram missing his last shot. Scott with a screen on Washington. Bull the pass to Mason. Just 4 to shoot. Over Barrett. Shot's good from Mason. Here's Nunn. Ingram a screen on Scott. Now here's Nunn. The pass to Washington. And stolen by Scott. And a fast break now for the Celtics. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal. And, you know, when you look at Byron Scott and then add in the way he plays, really a pure shooting guard in every sense.
2 shots.
That's good from Scott. Julian Wright, he's checked in for the Celtics. Scott hits them both. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Up top, Washington. He kicks to Richardson. Back to Washington. And Bull sends lays it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
The drive by Scott, and good that time. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Ingram finds Barrett. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Barrett's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the 76ers. For Boston, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Wright with a screen on Nunn. Here's Scott, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Boston, Byron Scott.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both. Philadelphia's gone to three-point range for 12 of their points in the final quarter on 4 of 5 shooting.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Celtics.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important. Here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. And guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance. It was a big-time outing for Lamar Odom.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Here's Scott. Brandon Ingram picking up that last bucket. Bol, a screen on Nunn. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
That's his second personal foul. 4th team foul. Shooting for Boston, Byron Scott. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Gill is checked in for Boston. Langford comes in for Julian Wright. He hits the second from the line. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Washington. And stolen by Bol. Nunn against Scott. To the paint. Now Mason. Out to the right wing. 6 to shoot. Pass to Gill. From past the arc. Shots good from Mason.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they... Thanks so much, David. And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in. We'll see you later.
Here's Sexton. Pass to Swift. And it's good. 2 points. Swift's gotten his first basket of the night. And with the surge in scoring around the league, Brent, what's the key to modern NBA defense?
Great question, B.A. I mean, you have to have versatility. You have to have coaches that can get creative. And you got to have players who are wanting to buy in on the defensive end. You just cannot give great scorers in this league, has a ton of them, a steady diet of shooting from three. And you got to keep them guessing.
Checking out the group for Chauncey Billups to start the second half. Here's Camby. After the basket by Portland. That's tipped. Here's Artest. He nails it. And we're tied. Artest has got 6 points.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
The Knicks are in the nation's media capital, but Coach Tom Thibodeau said, "I've never felt pressure. I've been at this a long time. I approach it the same way. I put everything I have into each and every day. I'm willing to live with that result. There's no one who studies this team harder than I do."
No, he has made the difference for sure. Thanks, Allie.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Green against Hardaway. Green, the pass to Porter. For three, Sexton hits the three-pointer. 5 points in the game.
Looking better and better from that range is Colin Sexton.
When the Knicks are good, Brent, it seems like they have that gritty defense-first mentality.
Yeah, BA 94 and 99, those finals teams were so great defensively for the New York Knicks. Kind of taking that in-your-face attitude and bringing it to the court to rough you up. Good recent Knicks teams have had that behind their coaching staff, and it's gotten them back in the right place.
Outside, Green. Second shot opportunity. Camby, that's good. Now it's a 5-point Knick lead.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Here's Doherty. Puts the fadeaway right on the money.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
For New York, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Sexton looking around. Misses the three.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Pass to Mayo. Lets it go from deep. Sinks it from distance. Mayo's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Out of bounds. It'll be Trailblazers ball. And here's the upcoming schedule for the New York Knicks. On Saturday, they kick off a road trip in Washington, where they'll take on the Wizards. And then Friday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Houston Rockets. And the Knicks making a change here. Johnson's checked in, and also a switch here for Portland. Simmons is checked in. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. There's a screen. Hardaway, the pass to Ashik. Here's Artest. Just 5 to shoot. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
And he's going for the lob. Very pretty alley-oop.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for. The Trailblazers have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. For 3, Hardaway nails it from beyond the arc. Hardaway's gotten his third basket of the night.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
Order a screen. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Trailblazers.
Yeah, all game long, they had great energy, leading to ample second chance opportunities, and they converted.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
First free throw is good.
A relatively rare trip to the free throw line for Green, averaging just one attempt per game over the course of his career.
Little's checked in for Hardaway. And both free throws good for Green. Portland leading. Here's Artest. He's got 6. Outside Simmons. Pass to Ashik. Now Little from behind the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Little's got 12 points.
Oh, well, this is an added bonus for this team. Nasir Little catching fire.
Here's Camby. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Pass to Doherty. 1:52 left in the third. Simmons, the pass to Doherty. Tries again. And Simmons lays it in. He has 6.
And a big part of their offensive success right now is the ability to create second chance opportunities.
To the paint. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Here's Doherty. Give him 8. With the 10-footer, again, the Trailblazers, good for 2.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Now a timeout called by New York.
All right, fans, give it up right now for the next breaker dance crew. For your next Quaker Dance Crew.
.11 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. And here's Johnson. Outside, Green. Throws it up high. In transition, here they come. Little down low. Outside Simmons. Down low. Here's Ashik. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist. Now it's a 6-point Trailblazer lead.
Yeah, that's a nice pick and roll with Ashik being the man in the middle. Very few guys want to get in his way when he's diving towards the rim.
Pass to Green. From deep. Gets the 3 ball to go. Green's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, that's his spot. And the defender did everything he could to interfere with the shot.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's our test, covered by Johnson. Clock at 4. Pass to Simmons. The 3 ball. The shot that time not on target. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. It's the Trailblazers leading by 3. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Pass to Johnson. And he banks in the layup.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
And for the Trailblazers, Jared Allen out there with Nasir Little. Then it's Terry Rozier. And it's Simmons in at the 2-guard position. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
And it's out of bounds to the Trailblazers as Portland retains possession.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Hart's checked in. Simmons has the open look. They get it back. Off with the layup. The Knicks with the lead. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Inside. And stolen by Simmons. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. The Knicks with the rebound. Gibson's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Elliott. He's covered by Hart. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
After committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Porter Jr., he's checked in for New York. Hardaway's checked in for Portland. Outside for Rozier. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Porter against Hardaway. That one rolls around and rims out.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Johnson against Rozier. Liberty. And it's Portland with a rebound. With to mark, and the layup is up and in. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
I love how persistent Rozier is, not allowing the D to alter his shot with the contact. A beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Right side Simmons. Allen a screen. Pass to Hardaway. Takes the three. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from three.
Johnson against Rozier. Now here's Gibson. He's guarded closely. 6 on the shot clock. Johnson passes to Porter. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Little. Oh, powered down with both hands.
And Nasir Little making that look easy.
Now a timeout called by New York.
Who wants a t-shirt?
Big group substitution here for Portland. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
Okay, thank you, Allie. New York trailing. Green, the pass to Camby. The floater. Yep, that one goes.
Overall, their shot selection has been much better here in the second half. We'll see if the rest of their game follows suit.
Mayo, the pass to Doherty. And here's Hardaway. Over Sexton. Another one falls for Portland.
A slow start for him, but making amends here in the second half.
Now Green. Pass to Sexton. Up and over Hardaway. And it's Sexton. That time on the assist from Green.
Sexton trying to assume the leadership role. What a big hoop there.
Hardaway with it. Here's Mayo. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
To the middle. Stolen. Now the Blazers on the move. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Hardaway's got 10 points here in the second half.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Here's Swift. And it's New York with another.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Mayo. And a miss there on the triple.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it. You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Now here's Hardaway. 1:43 left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to Doherty. Fades back. Another one falls for Portland.
How huge is that bucket? When in doubt, get it to the big fella.
The more that you level up in the game of basketball, it becomes about the matchups, identifying the weakest link, and then exploiting it.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Now here's Hardaway. Pass to Doherty. Boom! He jams it straight down.
From Tim Hardaway.
1:11 left in the fourth quarter here. Outside Sexton. Here's Swift. Shot clock at 5. For 3, Sexton. It's rebounded by Artest.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Kevin Porter Jr. First personal foul. First team foul.
Mayo pass to Hardaway. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Team Hardaway. At the line. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up 5. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
Now here's Sexton. Here's Swift. A rebound by Ashik. And so they foul intentionally.
Kevin Porter Jr. Second personal foul. Third team foul. Umair Ashik. At the line. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6.
And the free throw game is something Ashik can definitely work on. He's very hit and miss from there.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Stellar work at the charity stripe, trying to build out this lead.
Now a timeout called by New York. They're down by 7. 17 seconds left in the final quarter. Your thoughts, guys?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
Yeah, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming and not enough time for them to get back in it.
Green finds Sexton. And the Knicks miss again. Here's Hardaway. So it's Portland picking up the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Shea, you were using those long arms to be disruptive on the defensive end. What's your focus at that end of the floor?
I'm just trying to be as active as possible. And like you said, getting my length involved, something I've been blessed with, and I just want to use it.
That activity, that length was noticed.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. So long and good night, everyone.
And here are the Nuggets now. Samanic passes to Thomas. And it's not uncommon to see arguments boil over between teammates, Steve. Sports has a different line than most professions, don't you think?
I do, Kevin. I agree. The physicality and competition factors into that. Most of these guys, you don't argue, but if you have a common goal of winning, usually that takes care of everything.
Cameron Johnson is out there with Weber. And it's Kobe White. Then it's Ricky Rubio. And it's Gasol at the 5. So that's the Hawks 5. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Rubio. Another shot. And there's the nice layup by Gasol. Gasol's got his second basket.
Marc Gasol does so many things. One of my favorite attributes, toughness and grit he brings to this team.
Rubio against Thomas. The dish to Iverson. 18 feet out for the tie. Sabonis, no good. And so it's Weber with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. 3-point lead. Johnson, a wide open look, and it's off from 3-point range. The Nuggets shooting well. They're at 45%. Iverson outside, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
And Smitty, here we have Atlanta consistently knocking on the door in a crowded Eastern Conference.
You know, Kevin, they have added talent. Unfortunately, so has the rest of the conference. But Atlanta's still young, and they have room to grow.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
The Hawks leading by 5. And White kicks to Johnson. Rubio outside. Over Thomas. Here's Gasol. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And that's your all-star center. Gasol making a play. He gives this team a lot of size and a lot of toughness on both ends.
Now here's Sabonis. Captain coming off the assist from KD. KD's got 3 assists now in this one. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Rubio against Thomas. Rubio, the pass to Gasol. Nice pass, right into the rack perfectly for the layup. Gasol's got the lead up to 7 now for the Hawks. Here's Thomas. What a terrific move that was. Thomas got 10.
And though Thomas is great from the perimeter, he has a toughness and a willingness to go in amongst the trees and kind of mix it up.
Now, here's Johnson. Still yet to score. It's White on the wing. Iverson covering. High post shot. And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
I like White's decision-making in the pick and roll. He has a good understanding of the defense.
KD a screen on White. Iverson passes to Samanic. White against Iverson. Releases from 15. Again, the Nuggets score.
In the mid-range, Iverson can be so dangerous. He is just so skilled at making those shots.
And Rubio kicks to Johnson. Pass to Weber. And it's Allen Iverson with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Jamal Crawford, he's checked in for the Hawks. And a switcher also for Denver. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Durant. Now here's White. He's got 9. Inside. Sabonis with the steal. Here's Thomas. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Thomas got 4 points in the quarter.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Johnson dishes to White. Crawford outside. Good, and Weber gets the assist. Weber's got 4 assists now tonight.
Crawford has been a solid outside shooter throughout his lengthy career. Got to at least get an arm up as he's going up.
Sabonis' screen on Weber. The drive by Iverson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Hawks.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
That's been all night long. And also dominating the offensive boards, and that's been winning them a lot of extra looks at the hoop.
The first free throw is good. And the Hawks making a change here. Kaminsky's checked in. Cedi Osman, he's checked in for Denver. And both free throws good for Iverson. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. 4-point game. Here's the pass to Johnson. White looking around. Gasol setting the pick for White. No good on the triple.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Hunter with 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Hunter's got himself on the board with 3 there.
A 42% three-point shooter in college, Hunter continues to shine beyond the arc.
Pass to Crawford. Fires from deep. Connects from 3-point range. And the Hawks lead by 4.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Iverson. He's got 9. Sabonis' screen on Johnson. For 3, Hunter. Atlanta with the rebound. Here's White. The second chance effort. And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
Beautiful ball movement. Draw and kick. The defense can't catch up.
The Nuggets trail by 6. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Samanic. Good. And it's Iverson who picks up the assist. Iverson's got 5 assists tonight.
Man, he just sees everything on the floor. Nice vision from Iverson to find the open man.
White against Iverson. Pass to Crawford. And here is Kaminsky. Here's Gasol. Nice D from Sabonis. We're at the end of the 3rd, and we've still got a close one. Hawks on top, up by 3. We'll be back shortly live from State Farm Arena. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And Denver will start the 4th quarter with. They've got Powell. Hunter is out there with Drew Eubanks. And it's Osman in at the point guard position. Now here's Crawford. Buries it from 3-point range. Crawford's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for Atlanta. Here's Osman. For three. It's rebounded by Williams. Johnson left side. Crawford up top. Williams finds Crawford. Shoots over Powell, and Crawford gets it to go on the assist by Williams. Crawford's got the lead up to 8 now for Atlanta. Nuggets shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Pass to Hunter. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. They get it again. Lets it go from deep. Drains the three, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. That one on Johnson.
Aggressive move by Hunter, showing the power, the body control. This is why he was drafted number 4 overall.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Denver.
The future of DeAndre Hunter is bright. A versatile player who wants to be great, in my opinion.
Murray outside. Crawford outside. Shoots the three. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And the Hawks lead by 7.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
And there's the pass to Pop. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
On the money, three-point answer by Norman Powell. Not letting the other team own the arc.
Crawford outside. Fires the three. Another three for Atlanta.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid, coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Here's Osman. Passes it to Hunter. Over Johnson. Hunter no good.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
There's Kaminsky. Lays it up off the glass. And now it's a 9-point Hawks lead.
And they're scoring much more efficiently here in the second half, and they've gotten that field goal percentage above 50.
Pass to Powell. Jacks up a three. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's Crawford on the wing. Murray, the pass to Williams. Here's Osman. Finished off the break.
Look at the pass from Hunter, wanting to get his teammates involved.
Atlanta leading by 7. Atlanta calls timeout.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hi, guys. During the break, I was able to catch the message Atlanta's coach gave to his team. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Gasol on the wing. Takes a three. And the basket by Rubio. Rubio's got the lead up to 10 now for the Hawks.
And certainly they are they're not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Iverson outside. Lets the three fly. And it's Gasol with the rebound. Atlanta's gotten in the groove from three-point range. They are 4 for 4 since the third quarter ended. Shot from the wing. And it's Samanic with the rebound. Samanic has got 5 rebounds tonight.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Now here's White. Rubio sets the pick for White. Another three for Atlanta.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's KD. Pulls it up. Atlanta with the rebound. Gasol's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Johnson in the corner. Back to Weber. And he drops it in from the low post.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Now here's Durant. All sorts of time. Count it. Good.
KD's jump shot is pure. It's been a staple in his arsenal for a long time.
And it's Rubio with the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. Weber outside. And it's blocked. Outside, Sabonis. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
The Hawks leading by 11. Now Rubio. Over to the wing. Weber looking around. Kicks it out to Johnson. 5 to shoot. And the call on the shot. It sends him to the line. That's on Allen Iverson.
A confident scorer with an attacking mindset. If you're the defense, don't let Kobe White watch you slipping.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. A guy who gives his team, Steve, a ton of energy out on the floor is Kobe White.
Kevin, he's definitely a spark plug, pushing the pace and trying to fire up his guys. Players love having someone like that on the floor with them.
And both free throws good for White.
It's good to have a player like White on your squad. Versatile, can play a lot of different roles depending on the need.
The shot by KD. No good. The Hawks leading by 13.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Atlanta.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jamal Crawford.
Shouldering the load for them all night offensively. He came in focused, ready to go, and he delivered.
The Nuggets with another miss. And Rubio kicks to Johnson. Weber against Durant. It's White on the wing. Takes it from 10. Here's Weber, and Weber throws it down.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Thomas deciding where to go with it. And so it's the Hawks taking care of business in this one. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. AD, a road trip coming up ahead against some quality teams. What's the level of confidence that you can take care of business out there?
We're very confident. We're going to stay disciplined. We're going to take it one game at a time. We got a lot of tough teams coming up.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge.
Dallas with possession, and after this game wraps up, they're off to Cleveland where they'll face the Cavaliers. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Now here's Booker, left side Edwards, all alone. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. It's great that basketball has become such a worldwide sport, Doris. The talent in the NBA has never been better.
I couldn't agree more, BA, and great competitors, no matter what, want to play against the best regardless of where they come from. Look at the MVPs. Giannis with multiple wins in that category. Nikola Jokic with back-to-back MVPs. I love it. The better the competition, the greater the level of play.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Thinking back to one of the most fun runs in the NBA, Grant, those early 2000 Mavs teams.
Oh, I played against those teams, and they were incredible offensively. Of course, you had Steve Nash running the point, Dirk and Finley on the wings, and the pace they played with, they were well ahead of their time.
They throw good, Edwards. That one misses. Minnesota has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. That shot wide open. Chaney's got 7 points.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Edwards looking for an opening. Bradley sets a screen.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Minnesota on D. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 23 points. 5 on the clock. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Ja Morant picks one up.
Everything Fox does is so fast. Makes him very difficult to guard without fouling.
De'Aaron Fox, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
And both free throws good for Fox. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, LaMelo Ball's shooting touch was questioned coming into the league, but it's been pretty steady. He said, quote, "I think I'm a great shooter. I've had it since a young age. I feel every shot I take is going to go in, and my confidence is really high." He said, "I practice these shots. It's all in the snap of the wrist and the follow-through." Brian?
Very interesting. A flick of the wrist. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff. For Minnesota, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Kemp. To the wing on the left. Here's Chaney. Shot clock at 6. Second chance shot. Uses the glass on the layup. Chaney's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Pass to Edwards. 18 feet out. Kemp with a rebound.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Outside Morant. Here's Kemp. Shoots over Ibaka, and he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Booker's shot is good.
I love that Devin Booker isn't afraid to mix things up on the offensive end, trying to score inside, and does just that.
Morant surveying the floor. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Now here's Ibaka. The open shot by Edwards. Outside for Booker. 3-pointer, no good. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Minnesota. After this one, they're off to Phoenix to take on the Suns. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Here's Booker. He's got 7. Launches it. Counted from distance. Booker's got 10.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Fox against Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Now here's Fox. He's got 6. Pass to Booker. The 3 is up. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 4 assists now tonight.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And he recovers it.
2 minutes. Roddy Cycling.
A minute 53 left in the third quarter. Fox outside. Pass to Booker. Lets the three fly. Another three for Dallas.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter. Minnesota calls timeout.
Start it.
He's checked in for Dallas. Anthony comes in for Devin Booker. Here's the group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. A minute and a half left in the third quarter. Outside Morant. And there's the drive. Pass to Chaney. Chaney. Mavericks with the rebound. Fox with the ball. 6 points for him. Anthony left side. Here's Bradley. An easy two on the layup. Bradley's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Morant against Fox. Here's Chaney. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Now here's Fox. To the inside. Picked it out of midair. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Morant against Curry. Morant, the pass to Scola. Over Anthony. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Well, the size advantage playing a big part there. Just calmly rises and fires.
And here's Fox. One second left. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Such an unpredictable player. Fox enjoys toying with defenders and bullying them in pick and rolls.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves continuing to pile it on, up 22 as we head to the break. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. Time for a quick break, then back to the... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Rashawn Holmes is out there with Larry Nance. Then there's Anthony. And it's Curry in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
I tell you, the moment he sees the open man, Monte Morris lets it go.
Dallas has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Oh, there's the alley. Holmes, good.
They're having a good half offensively, shooting over 50% from the field now, trying to close the gap.
Anthony against Morris. Brooks outside. Counted. And it's Morris with the assist. Morris has got his 4th assist in this one. Brooks has gone 2 for 3 from the field. Holmes, a screen on Morris. Anthony, the pass to Nance. From down in the low post, it goes.
Boy, if you had let Larry Nance Jr. carve out that kind of space, turn the lights out.
Now Morris. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. 6 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Thomas. That shot is off. Excellent D there from Holmes. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Nahara passes to Anthony. It's tipped. Here's Posey, defended by Holmes. Pass to Scola. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Holmes has got 5 rebounds tonight. Anthony in the post, guarded by Morris. Tipped. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Brooks. Good on the bucket. Brooks has got 7 points for the quarter.
And just as tough as they come, Dillon Brooks battling for 2 points.
Pass to Nance. Here's Nahara. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Curry with it, beyond the arc. Connects from downtown.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
And Minnesota calls time here. And in terms of the league as a whole, there have been some of the highest scoring seasons in history the last few years, Grant.
Well, BA, it's all about pace. And across the board, teams are playing much, much faster. Faster than ever. It also seems like defense might be turning into a lost art. So I don't know if it's all for the best.
Here's Kemp. That's Ibaka defending. Outside Johnson. Here's Chaney. And the three-pointer goes.
And good patience from Johnson to wait for his man to open up.
And Curry's got the ball here for the Mavericks. Grant, you grew up in the D.C. area. A lot of great basketball players coming out of the DMV in recent years.
Yeah, B.A., especially PG County with Kevin Durant, Jeremy Grant, and plenty of others. It was a great place to grow up in the DMV as a sports fan, and that legacy definitely continues.
Chaney can't get it to go. Dallas has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Outside Edwards, pass to Booker. Clock at 6. Back to Edwards. There's the 3. Rebounded by Johnson. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Here's Chaney. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Nance, high post. Pass to Edwards. Nance in the post. Another shot. He got a piece of it. Here's Chaney. Here's Scola. Outside Johnson. Shoots over Curry. The shot by Johnson, no good.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Edwards, a pass to Nance. Second chance shot. Minnesota with a rebound.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Chaney. Takes a 3. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Now here's Booker. And Booker gets double teamed. Outside Curry. 3-pointer. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Timberwolves.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And this one concludes with their 2nd victory of the year. Booker finds Curry. Outside Edwards. Looking to get back on track. Deflected! And they get it back. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Johnson. Pass to Chaney. Fires from deep. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
For 3, Booker. Another 3 for Dallas.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
The shot by Johnson, no good. Booker with it. So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here to walk into enemy territory and deliver a